Well, good afternoon and welcome to Redshores Racetrack and Casino, overlooking the legendary Charlottetown Driving Park for this Thursday, May 30th. We have two qualifiers coming up. They'll be coming out on the track around 4:45. No changes at this point. And we have 11 race program tonight starting at 6. Beautiful Thursday night. Back at it again Saturday. Post time at 6. And then Tuesday, Red Shore Summerside. Post time is at 6 o'clock. Mutual windows are open and selling, and also HVIBet.com open and selling for Red Shores Charlottetown tonight. And for the first time this season, you can now play Charlottetown and Summerside through HBI and collect points, rewards points. The rewards program is underway. It started back on May 4th in Charlottetown, May 20th in Summerside, and that will continue throughout the season. First of two qualifiers coming up around 4:45. We're working on a fast track tonight. 17 degrees is the temperature. First of two qualifiers on the track. One is Oh My Beautiful Daisy for Miles Heffernan Sr. 2 is Shadowcross Iona, Damian McClellan. 3, Callistical, Stephen Murphy. And 4 is Nolan's Magic Shui, Adam Erner. Fast track, 17 degrees. The wind's northeast, 14 kilometers an hour. It's going to cool down to about 10 degrees a little later on this evening. But nice out there right now. So the Metro Home Building Center starting gate has the first of two qualifiers on this Thursday night. Field of 4. 1 is Oh My Beautiful Daisy, Miles Heffernan Sr. 2 is Shadowcross Iona, Damian McClellan. 3, Callistical, Steve Murphy. And 4, Nolan's Magic Shui, Anna Murder. Field of 4 on gate, top of the stretch. Here they come. So the first qualifier around that first turn and on their way to the backstretch, the opening station, and being led there by Nolan's Magic Shui. Callistical is second. Shadowcross Iona is third, and Oh My Beautiful Daisy trails. 29-2. Opening quarter and 29-2. So Nolan's Magic Shui calls the shots here on their way to the half, followed by Callistical, then Shadowcross Iona and Oh My Beautiful Daisy. Half and 59 seconds. So Nolan's Magic Shui really opening up in the field here as they pass the three-quarter station, followed by Callistical, then Shadowcross Iona and Oh My Beautiful Daisy. 127-4. On the line, it's Nolan's Magic Shway. $155.04, followed by Shadow Cross Iona, then Callistical, and Oh My Beautiful Daisy. Results of the first qualifier: 1, Oh My Beautiful Daisy, 4th. 2, Shadow Cross Iona, 2nd. 3, Callistical was 3rd. 4, Nolan's Magic Shway, the race winner. Fractions went 29-2, 59, 127-4, 155-4. Second qualifier coming up next. We have a driver to be added to Benham again. We'll have that for you shortly. Adam Murner will be driving 2, Benham again, in the second qualifier. Second qualifier is on the track. One is Stone Beach Lily, Colin Shepard. Two is Bet 'Em Again, Adam Murner. Three, Pasta Mama, Mark Campbell. And four is Mr. Riley, Corey McPherson. Second qualifier heading to the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. One is Stone Beach Lily, Colin Shepard. Two, Bet 'Em Again, Adam Murner. Three, Pasta Mama, Mark Campbell. Four, Mr. Riley, Corey McPherson. Four on gate. They're at the top of the stretch. Here they come. So that second and final qualifier makes their way around that first turn and en route to the opening quarter. And they're being led there by Mr. Riley. Mr. Riley's on the point. Pasta Mama second. Bet 'Em Again third. And Stone Beach Lily trails. 28-1. Snappy opener. Positions unchanged as they make their way to the half, being led there by Mr. Riley. 58-4 at the half. $128-4 at the three quarters, and they're being led there by Mr. Riley. Pasta Mama's second, then Bet 'em Again, and Stone Beach Lily. As they make their way off that upper turn and through the stretch. The second and final qualifier, Mr. Riley leads the way. Here's an outside charge from Pasta Mama, and Bet 'em Again on the inside. It's going to be Mr. Riley. Time of the mile in 1:57. Results of the second qualifier. 1 Stone Beach Lily, fourth. 2 Bet 'em Again, second. 3 Pasta Mama, third. 4 Mr. Riley, the race winner. Fractions, quarter, 28 and 1. Half and 58 and 4. 3/4 and 1, 28 and 4. And the time of the mile, 1:57. All horses qualified.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mic check, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Here they come. Post time. Deep stretch now. Shut the camera up.
Broadcasting live from Prince Edward Island, this is Race Day.
Well, after a rainy start to the week, we've had a couple corker sunny days here back to back. Yesterday was in the mid-20s. Today it's in the high teens. It was about 17 degrees when I looked on the dash of the car driving in to work here tonight. Blue skies, fast track. It should be a great night for racing as we get a look at the historic infield there, the grandstand, the winner's circle, and we'll see 11 winners go through there this evening, and our feature comes up in race number 10 tonight. Hi everyone, it's Kurt Hughes here at the HBI broadcast desk. Vance Cameron will be calling all the action. He's in the booth tonight so for this 11 pack, and again the feature comes up in the 10th, and it's the Filly Mares Preferred. A field of 5. They are talented. Ms. Moyes on the rail. Rosetown Mary from post 2. The Ideal Huntress from post 3. Share the Moment from post 4. And Tobin's Brownie, who's been unbeatable over the last 3 weeks, has post 5. I like the 2 in there. I like Rosetown Mary. More on this race in just a few minutes. But before we get to that, let's get a look at the program and equipment changes. And for that, we'll send it upstairs to track announcer Vance Cameron. Take it away.
Thank you, Kurt, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to the Redshores Racetrack and Casino at the Charlottetown Driving Park for tonight's racing program, event number 8 of the meeting. Fast track conditions, 17 degrees Celsius the temperature. At this time in Charlottetown, the track condition is rated by the officiating members from the Atlantic Province's Harness Racing Commission. Tonight, the senior judge, Mr. Derek Quinn. The associate judges are Mr. Gary Devine and Mr. Kent Butler. Now here tonight's program and equipment changes in the first race, number 4, Skip Across, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Blinkers to blind on Skip Across in the first. Turning over to race number 2. The conditions are non-winners of 1 race, also eligible non-winners 3 race handicap. Number 3, I Did a Rod, is now a gelding. Next change, you'll go to race number 5. In the 5th race, number 1, Red Dirt Diamond, adding a Pelling Pacifier and a Z-Guide. Turning over to race number 6, scratch number 6, Atlantic Star. She will not go. Race 6, scratch number 6, Atlantic Star. Number 1, It's Up to You, going from blind to blinkers. Final change comes up in race number 7. In the 7th race, number 6, Heather's Pet, removing the check bit, adding a Z-Guide and a 4-ring over check and a tongue tie. That's going to wrap up the changes at this time on tonight's program. The Provincial Windows, they're open and selling. Race 1, post time 6 o'clock in 25 minutes.
Race Day Live continues from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Welcome to our on-track and off-track customers. In the spirit of reconciliation, we acknowledge that the land upon which we gather is unceded Mi'kmaq territory. Abogwed, Mi'kmaq is covered by the historic treaties of peace and friendship. We pay our respects to the indigenous Mi'kmaq people who have occupied this island for over 12,000 years, past, present, and future. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you are able, for the playing of our national anthem.
If I could have everyone's attention for a moment, we got a car that needs to be moved that's parked in the Stretch Drive Park, and it is a Honda Civic, and the license plate is B835D. Again, we have a car parked in the Stretch Drive parking that needs to be moved immediately, and it's a Honda Civic, and the license plate is B835D.
Now, back to Race Day Live.
Good evening and welcome back to Race Day Live. I'm your host, Kurt Hughes, here at the HBI broadcast desk. If you're just joining us, we got an 11-dash program for you tonight. Our feature comes up in race number 10. It is perfect conditions for racing here in Charlottetown. It's about 17 degrees and the track is fast. And again, the feature is in race 10, Filly Mares Preferred. We're going to take a look at the replay from last week where Tobin's Brownie got the job done on a gutsy first over effort. So let's pick them up at the half.
Fourth, that's Tobin's Brownie. Chelsea is fifth. Barry will look to get a breather in the second quarter. With Share the Moment, he was over to the half, 59-4. As they race round the turn, that was just 30-2. Unstressful fractions here for the top mares in Canada's East Coast. Share the Moment will take them to three quarters. Rosetown Mary is second. Tobin's Brownie on the move in the outside third. Ms. Moyes are riding the rail fourth. Now the trailer, that is Chelsea. Oh, they're starting to pick them up and put them down rapidly now. And Share the Moment, the leader. At her wheel, that's Tobin's Brownie. Rosetown Mary will have to wait for the passing lane third. Three quarters in one, 28-4. Sprint to the finish now. Share the Moment. Tobin's Brownie. Rosetown Mary up the inside. They're in deep. Stretch now on the wire next. Tobin's Brownie has done it again for Dowling. Rosetown Mary look for the deuce. We'll need a show photo in 1:56.4.
That was Tobin's Brownie, her third win in the Filly Mare Preferred, and she did it with a gutsy first over effort. Like I said there, from the 5/8 on, she was first up and paced her last quarter in 27-4. Four of these mares, you can throw a blanket over them at the finish. I'm going to go with Rosetown Mary. I went with her last week. I thought Corey might have or should have pushed on to the front there last week, 29-2. Half 59-4 was pretty soft for this group. She was in the two-hole, had to move down to the pass lane and just got out sprinted down the lane. So I'm going to go back to her this week. She is post 2 again. Maybe Corey will put her on the front here tonight. We'll see what happens in that 10th race. But I like her on top. I do like Tobin's Brownie. Again, it's hard not to put her on top, but I'm going to put her in for the deuce of those 3 wins and Share the Moment. Just when you jump off her bandwagon, she usually jumps up and comes up with a big one, and trainer Bo Ford says she's ready to roll here tonight, and he's expecting big things from her, so we'll see how she does. She does have post 4. Maybe they'll elect to go from off the pace. Burial has won many races, whether from the back end. I've seen her do it here in Charlottetown, and usually she's 3 or 4 to 1 when she does it, because people kind of get off her bandwagon and then she strikes. And so look for her on the backside of the mile here tonight from post 4. I'm going to go 2-5-4. Good luck with your picks in the 10th. I'll be back with my I'll pick 5 in just a moment. Okay, the Isle Pick 5 kicks off in race 1. You got about 9 minutes to get in on the Isle Pick 5. Guaranteed pool, $2,000 and a low 15% takeout. There's a look at our Isle Pick 5 tickets if you want to take a look. I'm going with number 3. We all are in the first race. Going to go with Top Bill, Angelina, and Barrio. They were on the front end last week with Mofford in the bike. A big half there, 57-2. And she got a little tired getting home, ended up 4th by 9. Barrio back in the seat this week. I think she'll get back to the front and boss it from start to finish. I think they'll get a little easier fractions tonight as well. And in that first race, the 4 Skip Across, a little equipment adjustment with Skip Across going from blinkers to blind. And then in race number 2, I'm going to go with the 5. We're all going with the 5 there, getting lit. Out of the Mike McGuigan stable. Had a nice qualifier there in 2:05 and 4. We'll winner of the Maritime Breeders last year in a sharp 2:01 and 3. That is his record. And so we'll see how he does here in a sophomore campaign. He kicks it off tonight in race 2, and we're putting him on top. And then in race number 3, and just a note there in race 2, Iditarod is it says a colt on the program. He is a gelding. So over to race 3 we go. We're all going with the 3. I'm going to go with Salzbrook Abbey, 4-year-old mare by Malicious, and nice qualifier there, 58-1. She had a terrific sophomore campaign last year, a little over 40,000 made, 7 wins, 2 seconds and 1/3 from 13 starts, a mark of 55, and a real sharp qualifier. Kenny Murphy gets the call there, so we'll see how she does there in that 3rd. In the 4th, I'm going to go with the 2. I like Woodmere Lizzie to get it done for David O'Brien, and then in race 5, I'm going to close it out with the 8. So I like 3, 5, 3, 2, 8. Czar's Piece of Heaven in the 5th. Good luck with your Isle Pick 5s as it kicks off here in the opener.
On the first race post parade, number 1 is MD's Girl, owned by Douglas and David Neal, and Keith Ford and Ben Matheson. Keith Ford trains and drives. JJ Amelia 2 is owned by Jared and James Perot of Stratford. Jared is the trainer, driven tonight by Corey McPherson. Topville Angelina 3, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson. Stefan Boudreau and Cheryl Smallman. Ronnie Matheson trains, Jules Barrio driving. 4 Skip Across, owned by Tara Harper, Ryan Wilkie, and Stanley Harper Jr. of Nova Scotia. Stanley does the training, Mark Campbell up. 5 J.J. Kinley, owned by Della J. of Charlottetown, trained and driven by Von Doyle. Sports Icon 6, owned by Colin Shepard of Brackley Beach, and Morgan Shepard of Brackley. Morgan is the trainer, Colin Shepard does the driving. 5 minutes wagering time on tonight's first race. It's race day live from Charlottetown, Prince Edward Island. Kurt Hughes is next with the top selections and our Isle Pick 5.
That's right, Fancy Isle Pick 5 kicks off here in race number 1. You got 5 minutes to get in on that action. A $2,000 guaranteed pool and a low 15% takeout. We also have the early daily double, exactor, superfecta, triactor wagering as well. And so let's take a look at our top picks here in race 1. In this first race, I'm going to go with the 3. Topville Angelina. As I mentioned, a big trip last week off the qualifier at this 451 level left from post 3. Got to the front 28-2, half 57-2, and just got a little tired getting home. Ended up closing it out in 31-2. So we need a little better rated mile here tonight from Barrio with Topville Angelina. I think they do get it done on the front end, but the fractions I think will be a little softer on the front end. And I do think she goes all the way. Topville Angelina, now 8-year-old mare by American Ideal, owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. 0 for 5 so far this year, so we're looking to crack that goose egg here in race 1 with Topville Angelina 5-2. Equipment change on the 4, skip across, going from blinkers to blind bridle. Mark Campbell's going to do the driving here tonight for trainer Stanley Harper. He shares ownership with Tara Harper and Orion Wilkie. Last time out at the 9:51 level, ended up 6th from the rail. Paced her mile in 1:59 and 1. Picked up a 5th prior to that at the 7:01 level. So dropping down here to the 4:71 last 5. That's going to really help her and maybe give her confidence boosting mile here tonight with the hot hands of Mark Campbell, currently the favorite at 3-5. Great shot at JJ Amelia scoring down for Corey McPherson. This 4-year-old mare by Tobago K is owned by Jarrett and James Perot of Stratford. Jarrett is the trainer last time out at this level, 5th by 10 in 2 minutes for Todd Trites. Prior to that, Corey McPherson was in the seat to a 5th place finish in 2:01 and 1. Drawing 4 and 5 over the last 2 weeks. She doesn't have a lot of gate speed, so I'm playing the angle of the inside draw here tonight from post 2. I think she's going to be a little handier to the front, and I like her to round out my triactor ticket. I'm going 3-4-2 in here. Good luck with your picks in the first. Picture perfect night for racing as the countdown clock is in. The starters for race 1 are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Let's send it upstairs for the first time to track announcer Vance Cameron for the call.
MD's girl, JJ Amelia. Topville Angelina, skip across. JJ Kinley and Sports Icon. A half a dozen noses to start it off on a Thursday top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Topville Angelina leaving out. MD's Girl along the rail, joining them to their outside. Skip across third to get away fourth on the outside is Sports Icon. Then at the rail, JJ Amelia is fifth. Then the trailer is JJ Kinley to the backstretch there. And Berrio has sent Topville Angelina right on the engine. Second, that is Skip across off stride. Sports Icon went on the run. Racing from third is MD's Girl, JJ Amelia fourth. Then in fifth it's JJ Kinley. Back down pacing and the trailer. Sports Icon 28-1. A solid opening quarter as they arrive now at the 3/8 led by Topville Angelina. Skip across the two-hole ride. MD's Girl is third at the rail. Then it's JJ Amelia fourth. JJ Kinley is fifth, and Sports Icon trailing this field. Straight alignment at the opening half mile, led by Topville Angelina. Skip across goes second, MD's Girl third, and there goes JJ Amelia to start her move to the outside fourth. 57-3. Down to 3/8 of a mile left to go, and they're sitting up in the opener tonight in Charlottetown. The leader going to 3/4, Topville Angelina. Skip across second. Third on the outside, JJ Amelia. Fourth at the rail, MD's Girl, JJ Kinley coming 3 wide fifth. Sports Icon is sixth. The 3/4 in 1. 27-4 as they round the upper turn for the second and final time. 1/8 of a mile out. Topville Angelina clear by 2. Skip across is all out second. Battle on for show. Down the stretch they come. Topville Angelina almost there. Skip across at the rail. Topville Angelina and Berrio all the way. Skip across second. JJ Kinley rallies up third. And the time for the mile in 1:57.4.
Well, the Magic Man, he's got magic hands. Put Topville Angelina on the front. That's Gilles Berrio. 28-1. He's at up under 57-3. I was hoping for a little bit more of a softer fractions for the first half, but he bottomed them out here. 127-4. Skip across was gapping in the 2-hole. And like I said, Berrio just bottomed them out. He gets the job done here tonight with Topville Angelina in 157 flat. A little better mark than she had last year, and she's a year older, and so that was a big effort from her. It's a picture-perfect night, as I mentioned, for racing, and when the weather's nice and hot like this, the horses really deliver, and Topville Angelina delivered for Team Matheson in the first big trip.
Now returning to the first race winner's circle, number 3, Topville Angelina. Bay pacing mare, she's 8 by American Ideal. From the Camelot Dam, a feisty affair. Owned by Jody Lynn Matheson, Stefan Boudreau, and Cheryl Smallman. Bred by Robert Hamather of Exeter, Ontario. Trained by Ronnie Matheson. And the Maritime Magic Man, Gilles Berrio, put her on top at every call tonight to win in 157. Topville Angelina in the Thursday night opener.
The management and staff at Red Shores want your experience to be fun and entertaining. That is why we offer information on how our games work, tips to keep your gambling fun, and available community resources. For more information, please speak to one of our PlayWise advisors or stop by the PlayWise Information Center.
Now, the official results from the first race: MD's Girl 5th, JJ Amelia 6th, Topville Angelina the race winner, Skip Across 2nd, JJ Kinley 3rd, Sports Icon finished 4th, fractions of 28 and 1, 57 and 3, 127 and 4, and the mile 157. In review, it's 561 234. Topville Angelina paid $420 to win, the exactor $580, triactor was $20.80, and the superfecta $10.74.
Red Shores is pleased to announce HPI rewards for PEI customers this season. You can now play Charlottetown and Summerside live racing and earn points, and you can convert those points to cash or earn points for exciting offers coming soon. Sign up and play the horses through HPIBet.com and the new HPI rewards program for PEI.
Second race starters are on the track for post-parade. Dusty Lane Derby. Number 1 is owned by Herman McQuaid of Charlottetown and Jared Perot of Stratford, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner drives. Pay Me My Money, number 2, is owned by Peter Smith, Don Smith, Gerald Morrissey, and James Perot. Kenny Arsenault, trainer-driver. I Did a Rod, number 3, owned by Everett Hansen of Majorville and Ian Donald of Fredericton, New Brunswick. Trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Ocean View Miley 4 is owned by Bill and Scott Rollison and Princeton Farms Incorporated of Ontario, trained by Bill Rollison, Kenny Murphy driving. Getting Lit, number 5, Mike McGuigan trains and drives for owner Jamie Whalen Vernon Bridge. There's 5 minutes wagering time in the second race. Back down to Kurt with a rundown of the top drivers and trainers at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
All right, there's a look at the top 5 drivers for Red Shores in 2024. David Dowling leading the way by many, 24 wins. He's got a 10-win lead on Brady Sweet, who's tied with Mark Campbell for second. They both have 14 wins. Adam Murner is in fourth with 12 wins, and the Blue Knight Jason Hughes rounds out the top 5 with 10 wins. And over on the trainers' standings, it's Jeff Holmes and David Dowling. They are tied for first with 15 wins. Jen Doyle is in third with 11, and Ron Matheson rounds out the top 4 with 9 wins. We'll have to add another win on to Ron Matheson there as he got the job done in the first. So he now sits with 10 wins on the season. His burn's been good so far in 2024. Out onto the track we go for race 2. Just 3 minutes to post. It's unanimous. We all like 5-1-2 in here. Getting Lit on top of our ticket. 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. A nice qualifier there in 2:05 and 4 in behind the veteran Libero in that qualifier. Prior to that was last year, the Maritime Breeders on a sloppy track. Got it done from post 2 on the front, 2:01 and 3, a little over 15,000 made, almost 16,000 made last year in his freshman campaign. So he's kicking off his 3-year-old season tonight from post 5 in a field I think he can dominate from start to finish. We'll see what McGuigan does off the gate, but I think he's going to send this guy right to the front and lead the entire way. 1-4 currently on Getting Lit. And there's a good look at the 1 Dusty Lane Derby scoring out for driver Adam Murner coming out of the Melissa Rennie stable. A 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket had a break in that first qualifier. Still a nice chart line though, 2:03 and 4, 30-1 home. And then in the next qualifier there, right on the front, winner by 4 and change in 2:04 and 1, 29 flat closing quarter. I'm excited to see this guy debut here tonight. From the rail, looks like he handled the rail quite well in that second qualifier. And so if he minds his manners here tonight, he is a major threat on the rail. And you're getting a little better odds than the 5 right now. You're getting 9-5 on the 1 Dusty Lane Derby. Driver trainer Kenny Arsenault sends out Pay Me My Money, a 3-year-old filly by E.L. Rocket, going up against some of the boys here in this race, and a nice qualifier there in 2:05 in behind the rail horse in here, Dusty Lane Derby. And prior to that, a second in a qualifier on the 16th in 2:03 and 4 in behind Getting Tipsy. So a couple nice qualifiers under her belt, making her first start of 2024. We'll see how she does. She has a good starting spot from post 2. She should get away handy the front, and I could see her hitting the top 3 in here. I'm going 5, 1, 2. If you like her to win, it's 8-1 you're getting on Pay Me My Money. Okay, trotters are lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 2. It is post time. Now let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
First look at the trotting breed here in the season, Kurt, as they line up in the second. Dusty Lane Derby, Pay Me My Money, I Did a Rod, Ocean View, Miley, Getting Lit, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. Rough and trotting, Getting Lit was pushing the gate out and will be the leader into the turn. Up the rail, Dusty Lane Derby is second. Pay Me My Money will trot around the turn from third. I Did a Rod is racing fourth. Then the early trailer is Ocean View Miley. So they're getting strung out in the early going. Up front on the lead, it's Getting Lit. In line to Mike McGuigan, the lead now 5. Second up the rail is Dusty Lane Derby, racing from third. Pay Me My Money. Fourth, I Did a Rod, and the trailer fifth, Ocean View Miley. They arrived at the opening quarter, led by Getting Lit in 30-1. The lead down to 2.5. Second is Dusty Lane Derby, Pay Me My Money around the turn third. Fourth, I Did a Rod, and the gapped out trailer fifth, Ocean View Miley. Down the stretch they come en route to the opening half-mile. Positions are unchanged. They're halfway home, led by Getting Lit. Racing second, Dusty Lane Derby continuing third, Pay Me My Money. I Did a Rod as fourth, and Ocean View Miley fifth. Still positions unchanged off of 59 and 4 opening half mile. 29 and 3 in the second stanza. As they move round the paddock turn, passing on the 5-8, Getting Lit the leader. Dusty Lane Derby is closed in second. Pay Me My Money continues third and edged out. Fourth, I Did a Rod and Ocean View Miley fifth. 3/4 next, and no one has found a right line in here. Getting Lit continuing to lead it 130 and 3 the 3/4. Second is Dusty Lane Derby dropping back third. Pay Me My Money. I Did a Rod comes out from fourth. Ocean View Miley fifth, and they're headed down the home stretch now. Getting Lit looking to see it through. Dusty Lane Derby second. I Did a Rod rallies third, but it's Getting Lit all the way for Mike McGuigan. Dusty Lane Derby second. I Did a Rod rallied up third. 2 minutes, 1/5.
All right, we're going to get a look at the slow-mo here for the Trotters, and Getting Lit throws down the gauntlet in his first start back. What an effort here tonight. 30 and 1. McGuigan just rolled him. 59 and 4. 130 and 3. Dusty Lane Derby was looming bold there in the 2-hole around the last turn, but no, Getting Lit is going to get the job done here in a nice effort. 2 minutes, 1/5. A new personal best for this 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket. Just comes from a really nice family. Getting Salty, we all remember. Sailor Blue, which has been a great open mare here, and also Smexy, who has over 500,000 made. Just an incredible family, and looks like Getting Lit is in for a fantastic summer. Congrats to the connections of Getting Lit, the winner of race 2.
Here's Getting Lit arriving at the second race winner's circle. Trotting Big Gelding, he's 3 by E.L. Rocket off the Yankee Glide Dam, Santa Hanover. Home of Jamie Whalen of Vernon Bridge, bred by Blaine White of Bell River. Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Oh, he's staked race ready tonight. Trotting to a new race win record of 2 minutes and a 1/5. Getting Lit in the second.
This race replay is brought to you by Windermere Farms. Windermere Farms is excited to add Keystone Velocity, sire of Jugette Winter, You Can Do It Blue Chip, to the 2024 Stallion lineup. He joins Malicious, whose offspring held down the highest sale average of the 2023 Atlantic Classic yearling sale, while siring the top-priced Atlantic Pacing Filly and top-priced Atlantic sired yearling stud Colt. Also joining the heavy-hitting lineup are Somewhere Fancy, Muscle Through It, and Source of Pride. Windermere Farms is unquestionably where Atlantic Canada's champion stallions call home.
Now the official results in the second race. Dusty Lane Derby was second. Pay Me My Money fourth. I Did a Rod third. Ocean View Miley fifth. Getting Lit the race winner. Fractions went 30 and 1, 59 and 4. 130 and 3. And the mile was 2 minutes 1/5. From the top, your program reads 24351. Getting Lit paid $3.90. The Exactor 740, Tractor 3830, Superfecta 356, Early Daily Double 850. Third race on the track, Pretty Blue Angel 1 is owned by Jay Noy of Clyde River, William Andrew of Calgary, Alberta. Jay does the training, Mark Bradley drives. Sigali 2 is owned by the Sigali 6 stable of Charlottetown, trained by Philip Kelly, David Dowling. Salisbury Abbey 3 is owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge, Mark Lanigan of Stratford. Saul Lanigan trains Kenny Murphy up. I'll Tell Me Ma, number 4, owned and trained by Scott Dunn of Montague, Corey McPherson. 5 is JM Sports Fan, owned by Angus Burt, Morris McCabe, Wayne McPherson, and Harold Shepard. Harold is the trainer. Stephen Shepard's in the sulky. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 3. Kurt is next with more details on the Atlantic Classic sale set for Friday, October 11th at the Crapo Exhibition Grounds.
That's right, Vince. The Atlantic Classic sale comes up on October 11th at 11:30 a.m. Entries are open until tomorrow at 5 p.m. AST. You can enter consignment online at peiharnessracing.ca or by phone at 902-569-1682. You can visit Atlantic-Classic.com for sale preview, online sale catalog, pedigree links, and sale results. So 5 p.m. tomorrow, Atlantic Standard Time, is the deadline if you want to enter your baby into the Atlantic Classic sale this fall. Okay, time is running out to get a ticket here on race 3. We are down to a minute to post. There is Altel Mima making her first start back. A nice qualifier there with McPherson in the seat. Second and 59 and 2, now trained by Scott Dunn, last trainer Colin Johnson. And again, Corey McPherson going to do the driving on this mare. She was a real nice mare last year. Mark of 57 and 1, 4 wins from 17 starts, a little over 8,000 made. Making her first start back. I like her for third on my ticket. I'm going to go with a 3, 2, 4, 3 right now at 3 to 4. That's Salzbrook. Abby making her 4-year-old debut here tonight. A 4-year-old mare by Malicious, a winner by 10, and her qualifier 58 and 1. Saul Lanigan is the trainer. Kenny Murphy the driver. Saul shares ownership with Peter Lanigan and Mark Lanigan, and so expecting big things from her here this year. She banked a little over 40,000 and was 10 for 13 with 7 wins last year. Just an incredible sophomore campaign, and so we get to see her kick off her 2024 meet tonight in this race. Currently 3 to 4. And there's the 2 Segali. I thought that was a real nice effort with the young Brecklow in the seat. 57 and 1, 28 and 2. A nice drive along the rail from post 2, ended up 5th. That was a really tough group at that non-winners in 1951 last 5. So a little class relief there, dropping down 1 level to the 1701s and drawing again in the 2 spot, which is going to really help her get off the gate positioned well. And David Dowling gets the call tonight. So I like her for second. Again, 3-2-4 for me here in the third. Salisbury Abbey getting all the attention on the board right now at 2-5 as the Philly Mares line up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate for race 3. Back up to Vance Cameron for the call.
Pretty Blue Angel, Sigali, Salisbury Abbey, I'll Tell Me Ma, and JM Sports Fan. Top of the stretch. Here they come. Rough and pacing, Sigali is shooting out for the lead. Up the rail, Pretty Blue Angel. Third one to the turn is Salisbury Abbey on the far outside. That is JM Sports Fan. And up the rail, I'll Tell Me Ma as they round the turn. The 3 wide headed to the backstretch. Led by Pretty Blue Angel guarding the cones for Bradley's out in front. Second up the rail, Sigali. JM Sports Fan is caught out third. Fourth, that is Salisbury Abbey, followed by the trailer. I'll Tell Me Ma. They're on by the quarter, and they're to it and at it and to it on the front end, and 28 and 1 opened it up. Pretty Blue Angel, the leader. Out all the way, that is JM Sports Fan. Along the rail, third, Sigali. Then fourth is Salisbury Abbey, trailing fifth. I'll Tell Me Ma. Nothing is settled up front. Pretty Blue Angel, the leader. And a long night for JM Sports Fan. Salisbury Abbey moved out for third. Fourth at the rail, that's Sigali. And the trailer, I'll Tell Me Ma. 56 and 4 opening half mile, and JM Sports Fan now gets the lead by the 5-8. Second is Pretty Blue Angel. Salisbury Abbey on the outside, third, and going 3 wide right now. Fourth on the outside, I'll Tell Me Ma. Now the trailer, that is Sigali. 3/4 up next as a team on the outside. Salisbury Abbey now has the lead in at the rail. JM Sports Fan, I'll Tell Me Ma moves third. Sigali fourth, and a winded Pretty Blue Angel, the trailer. The 3/4 went 1. 26 and 2. Homeward bound they come. Salisbury Abbey, the leader. JM Sports Fan, she brought her A game. Racing up third, I'll Tell Me Ma. Salisbury Abbey on the line for Kenny Murphy. JM Sports Fan, what an effort to be second. I'll Tell Me Ma third in 1:55.3.
Well, that's a nice tidy steer from Murphy to get the job done with Salisbury Abbey in her first start of her 2024 campaign. She got all the attention at the windows here in this race, and for good reason. She had a terrific campaign last year, and she looks like she's picking up right where she left off last year with a big effort here tonight, sitting in most of the way, watching the battle up front, and then Murphy moved out onto Steve Shepard's back with JM Sports Fan, who went a Herculean effort here tonight. What an effort from JM Sports Fan to finish second here off that torturous trip in the first half. She never cleared till up to the 3/4 pole, and then right on her back was a fresh Salisbury Abbey. But shout out to JM Sports Fan for that huge effort in this third race. Nice to see Salzburg Abbey get it done in her debut, though, and a sharp effort of 155 and 3. She'll be back in the winner's circle next.
Salzburg Abbey arriving at the third race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare, 4-year-old out of Malicious, is off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam. Abby Knockmoy, owned by Saul and Peter Lanigan of Cambridge and Mark Lanigan of Stratford. Bred by the Salzburg Stable and Joe Baxter. Trained by Saul Lanigan, Kenny Murphy picks up the winning drive and a good trip out of her in her debut here in 2024. 155 and 3. Salzburg Abbey delivers in the third. Here's the official results from race 3. Pretty Blue Angel 5th, Sigali 4th. Salzburg Abbey the winner. I'll Tell Me Ma 3rd. JM Sports Fan finished 2nd. Fractions went 28 and 1. 56 and 4. 126 and 2. And the mile 155 and 3. In review, it's 541 32. Salzburg Abbey 280. Exactor 560. Tractor 2160. Superfecta 276.
The Cecil Ladner Memorial is scheduled for Saturday, June 15th at Redshores, Charlottetown. And this race is a memory of Ladner, who played a significant role in the harness racing industry on PEI. The Cecil Ladner Memorial is the first date in the Atlantic Invitational Series, Road to the Premier's Cup.
Miners Magic will lead the fourth race on Post Freight, owned by Perry Burke of Gosau, Quebec, trained by Trevor Hicken. Miles Heffernan drives. David O'Brien is the trainer driver. Owners are John McGilvery of Charlottetown and Jackie Cooper of Stratford. Number 2, Woodmere Lizzie. Elm Grove Summer 3, owned by Spiritual Warrior Stable of Summerside, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. Magnificent Me of 4 is owned by Michael Collins from Charlottetown, trained by Lenny Myers, Mark Campbell. Salisbrook Pick, number 5, owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 5 minutes wagering time in the fourth race, the 65th edition of the Gold Cup and Saucer with a purse of $100,000 is slated for Saturday, August 17th here at Red Shores, Charlottetown.
PEI is a special place with a special race. The Gold Cup and Saucer, the greatest show in harness racing. This year, we celebrate the 65th edition of Canada's most prestigious race on a half-mile track.
Angel Shadow, rev your engine. Who's got it? Who's gonna win it? It's gonna be Rev Your Engine. It's Gamble and Paul McDonald. Gimble wins the Gold Cup and Saucer.
Join us this August on Prince Edward Island for Old Home Week and the Drive to 65.
All right, race 4 is on track. We are about 2 minutes away from post time here in this 4th race. And we have exactor, superfecta tractor wagering, no-show wagering. And we got that 20-cent superfecta to play in here. And there's the 2 Woodmere Lizzie going to be my top play in here. 3-year-old filly by Arthur Blue Chip, owned by Jack McGilvery and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, and trained and driven by David O'Brien. Had that nice start in the PEI Colt Stake in Summerside. Had the rail get away in the 2-hole, ended up fading to 4th. Paced her mile in 2 minutes 1/5. Had a nice 4th place finish back here in Charlottetown prior to that, 59 and 4. A real nice race mile for her on that day, and not an overly tough crew. I thought Elm Grove Summer stepped up and raced super last week. She'll be a major threat in here, but I think Woodmere Lizzie from post 2 has the inside advantage, and we'll see if she can get it done. I like her odds a little more as well, 7-2 currently. And there's the aforementioned Elm Grove Summer. As I mentioned, I thought she raced big last week. She had a real good trip and a good one to follow there, half in a minute. Diamond Girl got it done on the front end, and she was right there with her at the wire, just beating 3.5 lengths, 59 and 4, 29 and 2 closing quarter. Another one out of the Ron Matheson stable. We mentioned he's having a great year so far, and it's another talented 3-year-old daughter by Stonebridge Terror, owned by the Spiritual Warrior stable of Summerside. And off that last trip, I think she is, again, a major threat in here, and the public is all over at 1-9. I'm going to round out my ticket with the 4 Magnificent Mia. You can see getting equipment adjustment there from trainer Lenny Myers. Mark Campbell in the seat from post 4 here tonight, owned by Mike Collins of Charlottetown. And that trip last time out got to the front, looked like she was setting it up nice on the front end, and then made that break for some reason at the 3/8 pole. And so we'll see if she can bounce back and atone for that trip last week. The trip prior to that, 2:01 and 3, and a nice rally to finish 3rd the start prior to that in 2:02 and 3. So I look at 2-3-4 in here right now. Magnificent Mia is at 3-1. Starters for the 4th, lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race 4. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Miners Magic, Woodmere Lizzie, Elm Grove Summer, Magnificent Mia, and Salisbrook Pickow. Maiden Pacers, 4th race, top of the stretch. Magnificent Mia will be tardy at the start and off stride on the rail. Miners Magic, and there they go, off and pacing, and Salisbrook Pickow leaves out. Woodmere Lizzie along the rail. Third one into the turn is Elm Grove Summer. Then racing from fourth is Magnificent Me, and she's off stride. Trailing the field, Miner's Magic. So on the backstretch they go, and a trio now are in it as they race to the quarter. Woodmere Lizzie and David O'Brien on the engine. Second, that is Salisbrook Pickett. Then third is Elm Grove Summer. Back into fourth is Magnificent Mia, and trailing fifth is Miner's Magic. On by the first quarter mile, and Woodmere Lizzie was there in 30 and 2. Tracking along second, that is Salisbrook Pickett. Around the turn, up with the leaders third, Elm Grove Summer. Then at the back, Magnificent Mia and Miner's Magic. Down the stretch they come. Opening half mile is next, and Woodmere Lizzie will get them halfway home. In the two-hole, it's Salisbrook Pickett, then racing from third, Elm Grove Summer. Fourth is Miner's Magic, and Magnificent Mia on the outside is fifth. Going into the turn for the second time, en route to the 5/8 they go. 101 and 3 was the half. Woodmere Lizzie the leader at 5/8. Second, that is Salisbrook Pickett. Continuing third, Elm Grove Summer. Then fourth is Miner's Magic, and Magnificent Mia is trailing the field. Here comes the three quarters. Woodmere Lizzie getting them there. Right there in the two-hole is Salisbrook Pickett, and Elm Grove Summer is there third. Fourth is Miner's Magic, and Magnificent Mia fifth. The three quarters in 1:32 and 3. Good rating by O'Brien. Can he get her home from here? Woodmere Lizzie turning home. Second is Salisbrook Pickett. Coming on the outside third, Elm Grove Summer. They're in deep stretch now. On the wire they come, and here's Salisbrook Pickett up the inside to win. Tight for the deuce. Elm Grove Summer up against Woodmere Lizzie in 2-0, 2 and 1.
Well, you could throw a blanket over those first three at the wire there. Wow, what a finish as Salisbrook Pika there in the two-hole looming bold for McPhee, and my top play at No Excuse. Got the fraction she wanted. That was Woodmere, Lizzie, and O'Brien. Fractions 30 and 2, 101 and 3, 132 and 3. Time of the mile 202 and 1 as McPhee slips down the pass lane and gets it done with Salisbrook Pika. And on the outside, Elm Grove Summer, a nice late rally for Barrio to get up and get the deuce, and in the middle was my top play, Woodmere Lizzie. So a 5-3-2 unofficially here in the fourth.
Salisbrook Pika arrives at the fourth race winner's circle by pacing filly 3 by Malicious. Off the well-said dam, Heads Up Hanover. Owned by David Kennedy of Charlottetown and Ian Smith of Stratford, bred by the Salisbrook Stables of Nova Scotia. Trained by Tommy Weatherby, Brody McPhee will guide her to a maiden record on this night of 202 and 1. Salisbrook Pika in the fourth.
This race replay is brought to you by Symes Horse Transport. Based in Nova Scotia and with over 20 years of experience, Chucky Symes would welcome the opportunity to transport your horses when you need them moved. Operating 2 rigs, Symes Horse Transport offers safe, feasible, and timely trucking in Canada and the U.S. Symes Horse Transport is a commercially covered horse carrier. They also buy and sell horses. To book a stall and to get a quote, call or text 902-664-7086 or email st.symes@gmail.com. Good luck racing.
Now the official results from the 4th race: Miners Magic 4th, Woodmere Lizzie 3rd. Elm Grove Summer was 2nd. Magnificent Mia finished 5th. Salzburg Pika was the winner. 30-2, 101-3, 132-3, and the mile 202-1. In review, it's 4-3-2, 5-1. Salzburg Pika 1260 to win. Exactor 40-30, Triactor 61-70, and the Superfecta 25-73. Fifth race on the track for Post Parade, featuring that super high 5, Red Dirt Diamond number 1, owned and trained by Dina Clove, New Haven, Brett Clove drives. Dusty Lane Zara number 2, owned and trained by Alexis Gass of Cornwall, Norris Rogers. Windermere Sadie number 3 is owned by Bell River Gold, stable of Bell River, trained by Brent Campbell, Mark Campbell driving. Western Lily number 4, owned by Blair and Carl Hansen, Isaac Skierman and Shane Essen, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner drives. 5 Downtown Tonight, owned by Cam McPhee of Charlottetown, Gordon McPhee of Stratford, trained by Tom Weatherby, Gilles Barrio. I'll Bet You I'll Beat You wears number 6, owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, Mike McGuigan trains and drives. Diamond Girl number 7, owned and trained by Amber Campbell of Charlottetown, Brody McPhee. Czar's Piece of Heaven is number 8, owned by Tammy Johnson of 10 Mile House, trained by Greg Weatherby. Corey McPherson above the wheels. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 5. And Kurt, you and I come up with our selections in the first of 2 super high fives tonight. We thank our friends at Results Marketing and Advertising and their continued presentation of the Vance Cam. In the 5th, I'm off to the 7, Diamond Girl. She was impressive in her Charlottetown debut last time around with a closing panel of 29 and 2. Brody popped her out of the 2-hole after the quarter, went on to win in 59 and 1. Don't like the post position behind the gate, but kind of like this filly to win. Going to go to the 5, Downtown tonight. This filly continues to improve with every start. Gets Barrio tonight. Use her for the deuce. Going to the 6, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You for 3rd. Far outside, the Czar's Piece of Heaven for 4th. And Western Lily is my super high 5 conclusion. I'm 7-5, 6-8-4, Kirk. Down to you and your choices.
I don't know how we're going to do, Vance, but I got the same 4, a little different order on the outside of the gate. I don't like picking the top 4 all on the outside of the gate. That really doesn't bode well for us on a half-mile track, but we're going to take a shot anyway. I like Czar's Piece of Heaven on top of my ticket, currently 9-1 on the board. I just like that trip first time out there, rallying from off the pace to win in 59 and 3 for Corey with a sharp closer of 29 and 1. I'm going to go to Downtown tonight for 2nd. Diamond Girl for 3rd. The 6, I'll Bet You I'll Beat You for 4th. And then I'm going to go with Windermere, Sadie, and Mark Campbell for 5th. So I like an 8-5-7, 6-3. Vance, good luck with your selections here in the 5th. There's a close-up look of the place photo from the last race with the 3 Elm Grove Summer getting her nose a little ahead of the 2 in the middle and Woodmere Lizzie. So there's a look at the place photo from the 4th. There is the call to post. It is super high five time here in Charlottetown. We're getting close to post time in this fifth race. Everybody's looks like eyes on the 5 right now. 8 to 5 on downtown tonight. My top play on the outside of the gate. Zara's Piece of Heaven coming off a win there after that qualifier, and then in the PEI Cold Stake went to the front, kind of got shuffled back, ended up 4th. Race time to 2 minutes 4/5 at 12 to 1 still. 3 to 1 on Diamond Girl. I'll bet you I'll beat you at 9 to 5. Now 9 to 5 on downtown tonight. Western Lily leaving from post 4 at 5 to 1. The 3 is 5 to 1. And long odds on the inside with Red Dirt Diamond and Dusty Lane Zara. The field is beginning to move up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Looks like a wide open field outside the 5 and 6. A lot of good options here in the 5th. Back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Full field of 8 to do battle in our first super high 5 of the night here in the 5th. Red Dirt Diamond, Dusty Lane Zara, Windermere Sadie, Western Lily. Downtown tonight, I'll bet you I'll beat you. Diamond Girl, Zara's Piece of Heaven is on the grandstand side. Top of the stretch. Way back at the start is Zara's Piece of Heaven. There you go, up and pacing, I'll bet you, I'll beat you, comes from the outside and gonna lead him into that first turn. Racing from second in between them, that is a Windermere Zaddy up the rail, Red Dirt Diamond. 3 high, Diamond Girl is 4th. Then in 5th, Western Lily, 6 towards that inside, downtown tonight. 7th, Dusty Lane Zara, and playing catch-up is Zara's Piece of Heaven. Along the back stretch they go, and here comes the Windermere Sandy and Mark Campbell to clear the lead at the opening quarter mile. I'll bet you, I'll beat you goes second. Third up the rail, Red Dirt Diamond, 28. And 4 was the quarter. There goes the inquiry sign. Race number 5 under a judge's inquiry. They swing by the 3/8 and they're in straight alignment as they turn towards the half mile. Windermere Sadie the leader. Second is I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Red Dirt Diamond is 3rd. Diamond Girl are racing from 4th. Then in 5th, that is Western Lily. Downtown tonight goes between horses 6, 3 high. Coming 7, Zara's Piece of Heaven. Now the trailer, Dusty Lane Zara, 58 and 1 was the half mile. As they arrive at 5/8, the leader, Windermere Sandy, in the 2-hole. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. Red Dirt Diamond goes 3rd. Then in 4th, it's Western Lily. Diamond Girl on the outside is hanging. Then between horses on the inside is Dusty Lane Zara. Coming 3 wide, downtown tonight. And Zara's Piece of Heaven trails 1:27 and 4. They arrived at 3/4. Going to the 7/8. Windermere Sadie, homeward bound. I'll bet you, I'll beat you. The only one with a shot at the leader. Downtown tonight is taking over 3rd. Deep in the stretch, Windermere Sadie, I'll bet you, I'll beat you on the outside. Doubles up Mike McGuigan. Second is Windermere Sadie, downtown tonight. 3rd. 1:56.3. Judge's inquiry underway here in race number 5. Judge's inquiry. The judge's inquiry involves the start on number 8, Zara's Piece of Heaven.
Okay, we're going to get a look at the Universum slow-mo here for race 5. My top play, Zara's Piece of Heaven. I couldn't see as they're going behind the gate, but sometimes young horses, when they're leaving 8, that gate at the top of the turn, sometimes they want to go right out it, and I don't know if that's what happened to her at the top of the stretch, why she was gapping off the gate, but we'll get a look and see and hear from the judges here in a moment. But what a trip here from the 6. I'll bet you, I'll beat you, and McGuigan in the 2-hole there, tracking along behind Windermere, Sadie, and Campbell. Put up pretty good fractions, 28 and 4, 58 and 1, 127 and 4, and McGuigan's mount, the 3-year-old filly by Control the Moment. She was all business at the top of the stretch as she drives right on by. Nice trip, 156 and 3, and that crushes her previous best of 2:03 and 2. Big trip. McGuigan stable is hot tonight.
Result of the fifth race inquiry. Number 8, Czar's Piece of Heaven, was inside the fair start pole at the word go. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Just did that here in Charlottetown tonight. Fifth race, she's at the winner's circle. Big pacing filly 3 by Control the Moment. Off the Art Major Dam, Mowat Blue Chip. Owned by Heather Sheen of Summerside, bred by Century Spring Farms of Gorey, Ontario. Mike McGuigan, trainer driver, and that's double. Mike McGuigan training and driving on this night. Filly was excellent tonight to a new record of 156-3. I'll bet you I'll beat you doubles up Mike McGuigan in the Super High Five. Now the official results in race 5. Red Dirt Diamond was 6th. Dusty Lane Zara finished 5th. Windermere Sadie was 2nd. Western Lily 4th. Downtown Tonight 3rd. I'll bet you I'll beat you, the race winner. Diamond Girl finished 7th. Czar's Piece of Heaven was 8th. Fractions of 28-4, 58-1, 127-4, and the mile 156-3. In review, it's 652, 431, 78. I'll bet you I'll beat you. Paid $6 to win. The exactor 34.10. Triactor 152.70. Super High 5 was out there at 275.60.
Live racing returns on Tuesday at 6 p.m. at Redshores, Summerside. In the Governor's Plate Second Chance draw is back at Redshores, Summerside for the month of June. On live race days in Summerside, customers can enter non-winning tickets into the designated ballot drum for a chance to win the grand prize, which includes one table of 4 at the West End Bar and Grill on Governor's Plate night. Hotel stay at the Micro Hotel Inn and Suites, Summerside, in-room welcome basket, 4 race programs, and wagering vouchers, plus $500 cash. And the grand prize draw is July 1st.
The sixth race enters the track on post parade. It's the Stingray Pace. It's Up to You wears number 1, owned by Mark Land and Ricky Armstrong of Summerside. Ricky's the trainer. Kenny Murphy drives. 2, Woodmere Roll Lily, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green, trained by Melissa Rennie, Adam Murner. The Real Princess, number 3, is owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey drives, trained by Ellen Stevenson. Elm Grove Red Wine, number 4, owned by James Quinn, Carl Peterson, and Brittany Dowling. David Dowling is the trainer-driver. Number 5, the Lady Sheriff, owned by Elizabeth Courtney of Mattis Cove, Newfoundland, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell drives. 6, Atlantic Star is scratched. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 6. Just before we head back to the track, Red Shores would like to welcome the team from Stingray. We hope you enjoy your night at the track as you attend the Stingray Maritime Sales Conference.
Great to have the folks from Stingray with us here tonight, as this is their race, Stingray Pace, in race 6. And it's a good group, scratched down to a field of 5. And there's my top pick, Woodmere Roll Lily. And this one is owned by Marcia Knox and Corey Livingston, trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner doing the driving. Last time out, actually the last 2 trips out, this mare came first up, tough trips. Third, 2 back, 57-2, and then last week got her nose in front past 3/4, and then just faded a little bit in the stretch. Ended up 4th, a length and 3/4 back of the winner, 56-3, 29-1 closing quarter, and so we'll see how she does from post 2. But I think tonight, no more first up for her. I think she's going to be right on the front. We'll see how it shakes out off the gate, but she does have pretty good gate speed, and It's Up to You. It doesn't look like she has a ton of gate speed. She does show on front in 29-1 from post 7 last week, but I think Woodmere Roll Lily, if Murner puts the pedal to the metal, could get to the front and control things, and I like her on top at 3-5. Okay, there's 3. The Real Princess, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson is the trainer. Mitch's going to do the driving. A winner 2 back on the off track, sitting in the 2-hole. Made her move late and got the job done in 2:03 over Atlantic Star. And It's Up to You. And then last week got to the front from post 4. Ended up sitting 4th and ended up 4th in 57-3. Closed it out 29 flat. In this compact field, I think she's going to hit the ticket for sure. She should get a good trip from post 3, sitting in the top 2 or 3, and she's just so much backlash. She's been such a great mare over the years, a great state competitor, a sophomore campaign that was just incredible. And so the Real Princess does have a real good shot in here from post 3, and nice odds at 5-2. It's Up to You had a real nice trip from post 7 last time out at that 7:01 level. A nice start prior to that, up at the 9:51 level from post 7 as well. A nice rally to be third by neck on that day. Last week, just got collared late by Silly Amos at 58 both trips. And now jumps up here and faces a real tough group at the non-winners of 14:51, but draws the rail and gets Kenny Murphy on board. And so I don't think she'll get the job done in here, but I do think she can hit the ticket from the rail, even up in class against these tough mares. Nice price on her, though, if you want to play the long shot. 7-1 on It's Up to You. Okay, we're scratched down to a field of 5 here in the Stingray pace, but it is a talented group of 5 going to battle in this 6th race. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
And Kurt, we got a lot of Stingrayers down there tonight. They're on the tarmac. They'll greet the winner of tonight's 6th race. And you're at the Charlottetown Driving Park, most storied half-mile racetrack in Canadian harness racing history. It's Up to You, Whitmere Roll Lily, the Real Princess, Elm Grove Red Wine, the Lady Sheriff, post time, the Rough and Pacing, and Whitmere Roll Lily will get the first call. It's Up to You is going to get a 2-hole ride, dropping in to be third, the Real Princess. Away fourth is Elm Grove Red Wine, then the trailer, the Lady Sheriff, is 5th. So they're on the backstretch for time 1 en route to the first quarter mile. It'll be Whitmere Roll Lily. The post-time favorite leads it for Adam Murner. In the 2-hole, It's Up to You. Racing third, the Real Princess. Back to 4th, Elm Grove Red Wine. And trailing the field, the Lady Sheriff is 5th. They're on by the quarter, and they were there in 28 and 3. Straight alignment around the upper turn for the first time. Whitmere Roll Lily puts the fractions on the board. It's Up to You. Stocks in second. Racing third, the Real Princess. Elm Grove Red Wine is 4th. Trailing the field 5th. That is the Lady Sheriff. Positions unchanged at the midway point. And Whitmere Roll Lily is halfway home. It's Up to You goes second. The Real Princess third. Elm Grove Red Wine 4th. The Lady Sheriff 5th. 58 seconds flat for a half a mile. Down to 3/8 left to go. No movement yet. Woodmere Roll Lily will take him to 3/4. It's Up to You is second. The Real Princess went to the outside third. Elm Grove Red Wine continues fourth, and a gapped out trailer is the Lady Sheriff. They swing by the 3/4. Woodmere Roll Lily continuing to lead. It's Up to You is second. The Real Princess stalled on the outside third. Up the rail is Elm Grove Red Wine and the trailer. The Lady Sheriff won. 27 and 2 3/4. Homeward bound, and Woodmere Roll Lily trying to see it through. Elm Grove Red Wine, It's Up to You at the rail. Woodmere Roll Lily takes Murder all the way. It's Up to You was second. Elm Grove Red Wine third. 1:55 4. Wow!
Pretty honest fractions on the front end in a short field. That was Woodmere Roll Lily at a hunt sheet. Murder put the pedal to the metal off a couple of first up tough trips for her. She's on the front here tonight, 28 and 3, half 58, 127 and 2. It's Up to You at a perfect pocket ride here for Kenny Murphy. He drove her great, and she got the deuce off that great trip. But Woodmere Roll Lily, big trip here tonight, closing it out 28 and 2 for a nice mile of 155 and 4. They were getting close on both sides with It's Up to You up the pass lane, and the 4 pound slate from the 4-hole Elm Grove Red Wine and Dowling. But no, Woodmere Roll Lily up for the task here tonight as she picks up her first win of 2024, and it was a dominant win here in the 6th. This was the Stingray Pace, and they'll be trackside with the winner.
Well, Adam Murner was doing some fist pumps and some greetings prior to the race with a group from Stingray. Now he'll join them in the winner's circle here in race 6 with number 2, Woodmere Roll Lily. Bay Pacing Mare 7 by Roll With It, Harry. Off the Modern Art Dam, A Little Easter Magic, owned by Marcia Knox of Stanhope and Corey Livingston of Village Green. Bred by Bruce Wood of Marshfield. Trained by Melissa Rennie. Adam Murner put her on top at every call. Excellent trip, 155 and 4. Woodmere Roll Lily and Murner in the 6th down at trackside. The Stingray Cooler presentation. Now the official results in race 6. It's Up to You was second. Woodmere Roll Lily the winner. The Real Princess fourth. Elm Grove Red Wine third. The Lady Sheriff was fifth. Atlantic Star was scratched. They went 28 and 3, 58, 127 and 2, and the mile in 155 and 4. From the top, 214, 35 scratch. Woodmere Roll Lily paid $3.20 to win. The exactor $12.50, triactor $17.10, and the superfecta was $3.82.
Red Shores is pleased to announce the opening of O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen. It's located on the lower level of Red Shores, Charlottetown. O'Brien's Social Bar and Kitchen pays homage to PEI resident and Hall of Fame horseman Joe O'Brien. You can view the new menu and more on our website, Redshores.ca/O'Brien's.
On the 7th race post parade, number 1 is Critique, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Dr. Downey driving, trained by Ellen Stevenson. I Can Do It, number 2, is owned by Douglas and David Neal of Charlottetown, trained by Keith Ford. Mark Campbell drives. Southern Heart 3 is owned by Elmer Campbell of Airdrie, Alberta, and Jackie Cooper of Stratford, trained by Ronnie Matheson. Corey McPherson up. Catch a Few Rays, number 4, is owned by Carson Wilkie and Lowell Parkman of Stratford, trained by Kenneth Wilkie, driven by Damian McClellan. 5, Brookdale Sandy, owned by Darla J. of Charlottetown and Janet Kinney of Wheatley River, trained by Vaughn Doyle. Adam Murner drives. 6 is Heather's Pet. Neil Bambrick of Charlottetown owns, trains, and drives. 5 minutes wagering time in race 7. Back to the HBI broadcast desk with Kurt Hughes and the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center.
That's right, Vance. Let's take a look at that race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. And then we'll kick it off in race 1. It was Top Fill Angelina throwing down the gauntlet early as she wired the field on the front end, half 57 3, 127 4, time of the mile 157 4 as she delivers as the chalk in that first race. The 3-4-5 ticket paid $20.80. And then in race 2, we were on the trot, and it was a big trip from getting lit in race 2, trained and driven by Mike McGuigan, right on the front end, half 59 4, time of the mile 2 minutes 1/5, a new record for the 3-year-old gelding by E.L. Rocket, and the 513 ticket paid $38.30. In race 3 tonight, it was the 3 Salzbrook Abbey. It was a big trip from the 5. JM Sports Fan parked the entire mile. Salzbrook Abbey moved out onto her back, tipped off her back at the top of the stretch, and drove right on past to get her first win in her first start. And it was a nice trip, 155 3. And then in race 4, it was the 5 Salzbrook Pika getting it done up the inside for Brody McPhee in 2:02 1, and that was a maiden victory for the 5 Salzbrook Pika. And with the 532 ticket paid $61.70. And then at race 5, it was Super High 5 time here in Charlottetown. It was the 6 I'll Bet You, I'll Beat You, and Mike McGuigan converting from the pocket trip to get it done. A big trip, 156 3. It was McGuigan's second win on the night out of his own stable. And the 20-cent Super High 5 paid $275.60. And then in race 6, it was the Stingray Pace, and it was Woodmere Roll Lily getting it done on the front end for driver Adam Murner. Big trip, 155 4, and the 214 ticket paid $17.10. And that's a look at the first 6 races here at Red Shores. That's the race day recap presented by Metro Home Building Center. All right, just a minute to go here before race 7. There's the 6 Heather's Pet, my top pick in this 7th race. It's a non-winners of 471. Last 5. Heather's Pet's been racing at a lot higher level than this. So far this season, though, a 4th to kick things off at the 701 level. On the front end, 2 back, and just got tired late in the mile. And then last week had post 6 at the 951 level. Ended up 5th. Race timed at 58 2. A nice chart at mile. And so she drops down here to the bottom group. She has good gate speed. She can also come from off the pace. Trainer driver Neil Bambrick will have options in this race, but I think she is the one to beat out there on the outside of the gate, 9-5. Okay, there's the 3 Southern Heart. I like her for 3rd on my ticket. This mare is making her 3rd start back. Elmer Campbell and Jackie Cooper share ownership. Ron Matheson, the trainer, and Corey McPherson doing the drive. And at the 451 level, 2 starts back, this mare was 5th, only beaten 2.5. And then last week, never really get into the mile, ended up 6th. It was a big effort from Outrageous Song, though, in 58. So we'll see if she can build off those first 2 starts in this compact field. I think she can hit the ticket at 2-1. And Mitch Downey sends out Critique here. He will do the driving out of the Ellen Stevenson stable. He is also the owner in this 10-year-old veteran mare by Better's Delight. Had a real good ride along the rail on the front last week and just got collared late by Talk Some Smack. Closed it out 29-1 for a mile of 2:02. The rail again tonight. They should be forwardly placed in here, and so I like her as part of my ticket. I'm going 6-1-3 in here. You're getting 4-1 on Critique. The Metro Home Building Center starting gate is in motion here for race 7. The field is on gate upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Half a dozen noses going to the starting gate, and those noses belong to Critique. I Can Do It. Southern Heart, Catch a Few Rays. Brookdale, Sandy, and Heather's Pet, top of the stretch. Ready for a start. The rough and pacing Critique at the rail is the first one out. I Can Do It is second, Southern Heart third, Catch a Few Rays fourth, Brookdale Sandy fifth, and Way Wide sixth. That is Heather's Pet as they round that first turn, arrive at the opening 8, guarding the cones, Critique, and Dr. Mitch Downey on the engine. Racing from second is I Can Do It, third at the rail. That is Southern Heart. They're in programmed order. Fourth one is Catch a Few Rays. Then in fifth, Brookdale Sandy, and trailing the field, that is Heather's Pet. So they pass by the first quarter mile, and Critique is the fraction setter, and it was a 29-4 opening quarter. Second around the turn, I Can Do It. Southern Heart goes third, then fourth. That's Catch a Few Rays. Brookdale Sandy at the rail fifth. Now Heather's Pet is underway on the outside 6. Through the stretch, arriving at the half mile next, and Critique is halfway home. Second is I Can Do It. That's Catch a Few Rays. First up on the outside third. Riding the rail fourth is Southern Heart. Second over fifth is Heather's Pet. Now the trailer, Brookdale Sandy, 59-4 was the half. As they arrive at 5/8, it's Critique the leader. Now up to challenger is Catch a Few Rays. Third up the rail is I Can Do It. Fourth on the outside is Heather's Pet. Racing fifth is Southern Heart, and Brookdale Sandy is the trail of the right 3/4. Catch a Few Rays on the outside. Matching strides at the rail, that is Critique. I Can Do It in the pocket third. Fourth is Southern Heart. Heather's Pet fifth. Brookdale Sandy sixth. The 3/4 in 1:30-1, and they're headed down the home stretch now. Critique trying to see it through. Catch a Few Rays. I Can Do It. Southern Heart. Critique almost there. I Can Do It up the inside late. It's Critique on the line for Dr. Mitch Downey. I Can Do It second. A show photo will be needed. 2 minutes, 3/5.
Well, Critique and Mitch Downey, they led the entire way last time out and just get collared late by Talk Some Smack, but not tonight. They go the distance from the rails. They put up fractions 29-4, half 59-4, down at 3/4, 1:30-1. A valiant effort on the outside by Catch a Few Rays first up for McClellan, but Critique turns that challenge away and gets it done. Fends off a late challenge down the inside from the pocket sitter I Can Do It, and Campbell, as they do go all the way. 2 minutes, 3/5, and they'll be back in the winner's circle next.
Critique makes her way to the 7th race winner's circle. Bay Pacing mare, she's 10, but Better's Delight off the Art Major Dam. Film Critic, owned by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick, bred by Robert and Lauren Tucker of New Jersey. Trained by Ellen Stevenson, Dr. Downey's in the driver's seat to put the veteran mare on top at every call. The mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. Critique in the 7th. Here's the official results from the 7th race. Critique was the winner. I Can Do It was second. Southern Heart 4th. Catch a Few Rays 3rd. Brookdale Sandy was 6th. Heather's Pet finished 5th. Fractions of 29 and 4, 59 and 4, 130 and 1, and the mile was 2 minutes and 3/5. In review, 124, 365. Critique paid $8.70 to win. The exactor $155. Triactor $152.20, and the superfecta was $23.07.
Last call for 50-50. You can see Heather or Kelly sitting right now at over 400 to the winner. Kelly's located downstairs, and Heather is floating around. So get in on the 50-50 here tonight again, over 400 to the winner. Visit the Red Shores Racing page for a complete list of live race dates in Charlottetown and Summerside. And for more information on all Red Shores events, go to Redshores.ca, or you can follow Red Shores on our official social media channels. That is Facebook, X, formerly known as Twitter, and Instagram.
Phantom Jackie leads the 8th race on parade, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, and Kent Livingston. Jeff is the trainer. Corey McPherson drives. Plain Jane, number 2, owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignes, trained by Landon Campbell. Mark Campbell up. Redland Bethany Jean, number 3, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, trained by Tom Weatherby, Brody McPhee. 4 is Elm Grove Mistress, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 5 is Outrageous Style, owned by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove, trained by Ron Matheson, Jill's Burial. 5 minutes wagering time on race number 8, the 56th edition of the Governor's Plate, presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge, is scheduled for Saturday, July 20th, with the new post time, 4 o'clock.
The Governor's Plate is Summerside's race, crowning harness racing champions for over 50 years and making memories that last a lifetime.
Walter Simmons, it's your time! Bugsy McGuire wins Governor's Plate 52!
Be a part of something special this summer on Prince Edward Island. It all happens in July from Summerside PEI.
Time to dance in Mark Campbell! Time to dance in Governor's Plate 53!
The Governor's Plate, proudly presented by Summerside Chrysler Dodge. Go to Redshores.ca for more details.
All right, 4 minutes away from race 8, and what a talented field we have here in this 8th race. There's my top play in here, Redland Bethany Jean, owned by Redland Farms of Bible Hill, Nova Scotia, Tom Weatherby, the trainer, and Brody McPhee sitting in the driver's seat. That was a really nice effort in that first start back at the 1951 level. Had post 5. It was a nice, easy trip. Got away 5th and rallied, only beaten a length and 3/4. How about that closing quarter? 27-4, 56-3 was the mile. She finished the year in the preferred one. Pretty incredible for a 3-year-old filly, and now 4 starting to race against the aged mares. Looks like she was handling them quite well at the end of her 3-year-old campaign, so I'm eager to see what she does here in her 4-year-old season. A 4-year-old mare by Art Speak, making her second start back. I think she is the one to beat in here. Currently the slight second choice at 8-5. There's the 2, Plain Jane. She will be tough to beat. She got it done on the front end last week. in that race where Redland Bethany Jean finished third. She got it done on the front end from the rail, and she could be back on the front end here tonight. There is gate speed to her left, though. Bedham Jackie on the rail has options, could cut it or take a two-hole trip following Plain Jane. But that was a real nice effort in her first start back. 56-1 winner, 28 seconds flat, final panel. Gave young Landon Campbell his first career training win, so that's pretty nice to see that. He's going to have a heck of a career. He's doing good things on the matinee circuit, and looks like he's got a knack for it on the training side too, setting out that winner last week in Plain Jane. He had her good. Owned by Lee and Faith Gavin of Tignish. Landon's father, Mark Campbell, in the seat here tonight. They made no mistakes last week. She was a top mare last year, racing in the preferred one pretty much the entire season, and so Plain Jane will be tough to beat from the rail or from the two-hole at even money. And there is Bedham Jackie on the rail. Head post 2 last week, got to the front, elected to take that two-hole ride behind JM Sports Fan. Campbell was in the seat on that day. It was a real nice drive by Campbell, taking that two-hole trip. He could have left JM Sports Fan out there and decided to take that two-hole trip, and look what happened up the rail, up the pass lane to get the win in 56-1, 28-3 final panel. So now she jumps up to race these mares here tonight. It's going to be a tough outing for her, but from the rail, she should get a really good trip up close to the lead, and she's got a lot of back class, closing in on 250,000 made lifetimes, and how about 28 lifetime wins. So she knows how to get it done, and she's got a real good starting spot here tonight. 4-1 currently. Another talented field here swinging up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. It's post time for race number 8. And let's go back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Bedham Jackie, Plain Jane, Redland Bethany Jean, Elm Grove Mistress, and Outrageous Style. Top of the stretch. Here they come. The rough and pacing Elm Grove Mistress firing out. Bedham Jackie at the rail. Between them is Plain Jane, and they are firing out. Then the fourth one around the turn, a Redland Bethany Jean. The trailer, that'll be Outrageous Style. There's a mighty good opening 8. And Plain Jane from the outside, set to clear the lead from Mark Campbell. Second is Bedham Jackie. Elm Grove Mistress took a seat third. Then in fourth, Redland Bethany Jean. And trailing this field fifth, Outrageous Style. On by the first quarter mile, and it's Plain Jane up front, the leader. Boom! Just like that, they went 27-4 to open it up. Plain Jane the leader. Bedham Jackie is second. Elm Grove Mistress third. Redland Bethany Jane, she has fourth. Trailing the field is Outrageous Style fifth. They're halfway home, and Plain Jane is the midway point leader. Bedham Jackie continues second with Elm Grove Mistress third. Redland Bethany Jane continues fourth, and Outrageous Style trailing fifth. 57-4 for half a mile as they round the paddock turn for the second time. Now they straighten to the back stretch, and it's Plain Jane taking them to three-quarters next. Second at the rail, Bedham Jackie. Coming third on the outside, Redland Bethany Jean is underway. Moving up fourth on the outside, Outrageous Style. Now the trailer, Elm Grove Mistress, three-quarters up in 1:28-2 on the turn for the second and final time now. Just an eighth of a mile to go. And it's Plain Jane the leader. Redland Bethany Jean is second. Bedham Jackie up the inside. Set the camera up. Four of them across the track. Here comes the wire. Redland Bethany, Outrageous Style. Might have got there for the Maritime Magic Man. It's a win photo. 1:56-2.
Well, I don't think that song was written for him, but the Magic Man, he does have magic hands. He got it done earlier in the card with Topville Angelina out of the powerful Matheson stable. And while he does it again here with a perfect second over steer here aboard Outrageous Style. And he gets up and times it perfectly to get the win here. Following live cover behind my top pick, Redland Bethany Jean. Plain Jane put up the early fractions, 27-4, 57-4, 128-2. Got that breather in the third quarter, and then it was a battle down the stretch between these top mares. And wow, Outrageous Style reaches up in the final strides to nail it on the line. How about the last quarter in this race? 28 seconds flat. Outrageous Style came a last quarter a little better than that. What an effort from her here tonight. And the Maritime Magic Man gets it done again here in this 8th race aboard Outrageous Style. They'll be back in the winner's circle next.
Well, I didn't put the title Maritime Magic Man on Mr. Barry over nothing, and he showed the talent that he continues to have here in the Maritimes. Outrageous Style wins the photo finish. She's headed to the winner's circle. Bay Pacing Mare 5 by He's Watching off the Cami Best Dam. Outrageous Storm, a homebred of Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. Trainer Ronnie Matheson has the double. Driver Jill Berrio has the double. The mare comes her own quarter, 27-3. Time of the mile in 1:56-2. Outrageous Style for the Berrio Matheson double in the 8th.
This race replay is brought to you by Sintrack Print and Graphic. Here they come, and it's Sintrack for the win with exceptional print products, exceptional graphic design services, and exceptional value. Sintrack Print and Graphics, 902-892-7719.
Now the official results in race 8, Bedham Jackie 4th, Plain Jane 3rd, Redland Bethany Jean was 2nd, Elm Grove Mistress 5th, Outrageous Style the race winner, 27-4, 57-4, 128-2, and the mile 156-2. In review, it's 4-3-2, 5-1. Outrageous Style 1180 to win. Exactor 2910, Triactor 197.40, and the Superfecta 109.90. Time to check your 50-50 draw tickets tonight, valued at $462.50. And the winning number, N2376649. Tonight's 50-50 winning number for $462.50, N2376649. Good luck. Ninth race enters the track on post parade. Elm Grove Penny, number 1, owned and trained by Luke Burke of Stratford. Brett Clough drives. Northern Belle, number 2, Damien McClellan trains and drives for owner Grace Sorey Montague. K's Rider 3, owned by Todd Walsh, Lance Jones, Sean McAdam, and Donnie McFadgen. Todd trains and drives. Outrageous Song number 4, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, trained by Ron Matheson, Jules Burial. Fluentosity 5, owned by Shane and Blaine Baglow of Cornwall. Blaine is the trainer, driven by Corey McPherson. Arts Beach number 6, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freetown, trained and driven by David Dowling. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 9. Thank you to Luke Beck with K's Wholesale and Cam McPhee with JD Marine and Diving for their continued support of the 2024 Graduate Series.
There's a look at the close finish photo of the 8th race. You can see Outrageous Style getting the job done, and in the place photo, it was the 3 in the middle there. My top play, Redland Bethany Jean, getting the nose on the line over the 2 there, the fraction setter Plain Jane. All right, 2 to go before race 9, and here we are on track, and there is Arts Beach, my top play in here, 5-year-old mare by Big Risk, owned by Albert Hickox of South Freelton, PEI, and David Dowling, the trainer and driver. David's having quite a year so far, 16 wins from 45 starts, batting .545. Last time out, this mare had post 8, she got away 6th. And Dowling, she was a handful last week. She ended up broken equipment into the safety lane and pulled up, did not finish. But prior to that, that was a big effort. Parked the entire mile, second by nose in 58. And so at the 9:51 level again this week in this compact field, I have to think she is the one to beat from post 6, 2-1. Tough to go against this stable, though, and this guy in the driver's seat. Matheson and Barrio, they've already got a double on the card. Outrageous Song does have a really good shot at getting the job done in here. Winner last time out, a convincing winner, first up down at that bottom level in 58 flat, winning by 2 3/4 lengths. It was a real nice effort on that day, and so she is going to be tough to beat. Trip prior to that, 6 by 3.5 in 58 3, and then that qualifier there in 2:05 with trainer Ron Matheson. But off that last win in 58, even though she's jumping back up in class, I have to think she is a major threat in here, and the public is on board. The Matheson-Barrio combo here tonight, even money currently. I'm not sure how often that happens either. Outrageous Style getting it done in the last race. Her sister has a really good job, and don't know too many times back-to-back races, siblings getting the job done. But we'll see if that happens in this ninth race. As I say, she's got a really good shot for Barrio. Into the 3 we go for my third pick in here. Kay's Rider, winner 3 back for Todd Walsh. Last time out 5th from the sitting 8th. Was a nice rally in 58 and 3. And then last time out, a tough first over bid, finishing 4th for Corey McPherson. Todd Walsh, the trainer, back on board in the driver's seat tonight. I think she's got a real good shot at hitting the board here from post 3 off that last effort. 6-4-3 for me here in this 9th race. Good luck with your picks. 7-1 currently on Kay's Rider. All the attention still on Barrio Matheson, an outrageous song here at 3-5 as the field lines up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
9th race lines up with Elm Grove Penny, Northern Belle, Kay's Rider, Outrageous Song, Fluentosity, and Arts Beach. Top of the stretch. Approaching a start. The rough and pacing Outrageous Song leaving out. Northern Belle is second to the turn. Third one, that is Kay's Rider. Along the inside is Elm Grove Penny coming through. Then the Kay's Rider is 4th. Up 5th is Arts Beach. And the early trailer is Fluentosity. So Outrageous Song and Barrio, they lead it early going to the backstretch and the opening quarter mile. Elm Grove Penny is second. Arts Beach drives up in third. Then 4th up the rail, Northern Belle. Kay's Rider in 5th. And trailing the field 6th, Fluentosity. So the opening quarter goes to Outrageous Song in 29-1. Elm Grove Penny around the turn second. Arts Beach dropped in to be third. Then racing from 4th, that is Northern Belle. Kay's Rider has 5th, and Fluentosity sees them all from 6th. Straight alignment as the half mile comes next, and Outrageous Song is the midway point leader. Elm Grove Penny continues second. Arts Beach in third. 4th is Northern Belle. Kay's Rider 5th. Fluentosity 6, 59-3 was the half. Midway around the paddock turn, and they go to the 5/8, led by Outrageous Song. Elm Grove Penny with that 2-hole ride. Arts Beach coming to the outside from 3rd. Northern Belle at the rail 4th. Kay's Rider in 5th, and Fluentosity on the outside 6th. 3/4 next. Outrageous Song getting them there. Arts Beach now picks up 2nd. Elm Grove Penny at the rail 3rd. 4th is Kay's Rider. Then on the outside 5th. Around the turn for the final time. 3/4 went 1:29 flat. And now they're headed home. Outrageous Song. Arts Beach on the outside coming right with her. Elm Grove Penny deep stretch now on the wire next. Outrageous Song triples up Matheson and Barrio here in the 9th. 1:58-2.
Well, when you're hot, you're hot. And Barrio Matheson, as I mentioned, they are hot tonight. And this mare is very versatile. And most of them out of the mare, Outrageous Storm, they can all fire off the wings as well. And Outrageous Song used that early gate speed to her advantage, crossed over in front of the field and led the entire way, 29-1. 59-3, a nice middle half breather there, 129 and kicking home in a nice last quarter. Fending off the late challenge on the outside by Arts Beach, 158-2 is the mile for Outrageous Song and Barry O'Matheson. They triple up here in the 9th with Outrageous Song.
Outrageous Song in the 9th race winner's circle by pacing mare 6, but Sports Rider from the Cami Best Dam. Outrageous Storm, owned by Shirley Weeks of Fredericton, bred by Paul Holmes of Warren Grove. Trainer Ronnie Matheson triples up. Driver Gilberto triples up. The mare on top at every call, 158-2. Back-to-back sisters here at Charlottetown. Outrageous Song, 158-2. Here's the official results from the 9th race. Elm Grove Penny was 6th. Northern Belle finished 5th and had broken equipment. Kay's Rider 3rd. Outrageous Song, the race winner. Fluentosity was 4th. Arts Beach finished 2nd. Fractions of 29-1, 59-3, 129, and the mile 158-2. In review, it's 6-5-3, 142. Outrageous Song paid $270. The Exactor $440, Triactor $1470, and the Superfecta was $436.
Go for the Green is back at Red Shores Charlottetown until July 14th. Rewards Club members can swipe their cards daily for a chance to win up to $50,000. Additional prizes include a $250 Golf PEI card, Red Shores Racing Experience, and more. So visit Redshores.ca for more details.
Preferred mares on the 10th race post parade. Number 1, Ms. Moyes, owned by Olivia May, Quade Hatley, and Andrew Cameron of Charlottetown. Melissa Rennie is the conditioner. Adam Murner drives. Rosetown Mary, number 2, owned by Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall. Trainer-driver Corey McPherson. The Ideal Huntress, number 3, is owned and driven by Dr. Mitch Downey of St. John, New Brunswick. Ellen Stevenson conditions. 4, Share the Moment, owned by Luke Beck, Scott Bridges, and Arnold Myers, trained by Bo Ford. Jill's Barrio drives. 5 is Tobin's Brownie, owned by Brittany Dowling, Sandra Weeks, and Errol Burgoyne of Springvale, trained and driven by Dave Dowling. 5 minutes wagering time on the 10th race, and Kurt, once again, you and I are going to come up with our selections in the preferred mares class. Tonight's featured, and again we thank Results Marketing and Advertising for their presentation of the Vance Cam. I don't know how I go against a 3-time winner of this event, but I'm headed to number 2, Rosetown Mary. She got a real garden trip last time, still could not get there, but I'm going to stick with her to win this featured mares class. Gonna go to 5 Tobin's Brownie, and why not? She just beat them 3 weeks in a row. I'll use her for the deuce. Gonna go to the number 4 horse, Share the Moment, for the try. And if you play the super, I'm on the 1, Ms. Moyes. I'm going 2, 5, 4, 1. Kurt, your choices.
I'm right there with you, Vance. I'm matching strides. I'll even throw the superfecta in there too. 2, 5, 4, 1. I just think Rosetown Mary, if he can get her to the front tonight, I think he'd like a do-over in that last one, because he took that pocket trip, soft early fractions, and it looked like Barrio was waiting for him around the turn to go to the front, but he elected to sit the 2-hole. I think he might try for the front here tonight with Rosetown Mary. She's been good since coming back in her 4-year-old season, so I like her on top. I do like Tobin's Brownie. Tough to go against her, winning 3 in a row. But Share the Moment, the Maritime Magic Man. I should be changing my ticket, putting her on top. Bo Ford likes his chances here tonight. And, Share the Moment, when you jump off her bandwagon, that's when she likes to strike. And she can do it from off the pace, which I think she'll have to do tonight. So we'll see how she does. But I'm going 2, 5, 4, 1, and maybe going to get a second ticket, Vance, with the 4 on top. Tonight's feature lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate, back upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Oh, the big girls are lining up in the Thursday feature here in Charlottetown. Ms. Moyes, Rosetown Mary, the Ideal Huntress, Share the Moment, Tobin's Brownie, top of the stretch. They are ready, and I mean ready for a start. Up and pacing up the rail, Ms. Moyes, the first call. Alongside is Rosetown Mary, and here comes Tobin's Brownie to join them out there 3 wide. Moving to the rail for fourth, that is Share the Moment, and the Ideal Huntress is the early trailer. So the quarter pole bound, driving up from the outside. Here's Rosetown Mary, set to clear the lead for Corey McPherson. Racing from second is Ms. Moyes. At the rail, Share the Moment third. They're rolling in here. Racing from fourth is Tobin's Brownie, and the Ideal Huntress is the trailer. They arrived at that opening quarter mile in 28.4. Rosetown Mary is the fraction setter on this night. 2-hole ride, that belongs to Ms. Moyes. Coming out of the turn third is Share the Moment. Racing from fourth, that's Tobin's Brownie, and the trailer fifth, the Ideal Huntress. At the opening half mile, Rosetown Mary gets them halfway home. Right there in the 2-hole is Ms. Moyes. Share the Moment goes third. Tobin's Brownie on the 3-race win streak is there fourth. And the Ideal Huntress fifth, 58 and 2, half a mile. With 3/8 of a mile to go, Rosetown Mary, the unchallenged leader. Second is Ms. Moyes. Share the Moment at the rail third. There goes Tobin's Brownie now, sent to the outside fourth. And at the back, that is the Ideal Huntress. She has dropped out on by 3/4. Rosetown Mary still there. Ms. Moyes second, 3/4 up in 1:28 flat. 1/8 of a mile out. Rosetown Mary looking to take them all the way. Ms. Moyes second, Share the Moment third. Tobin's Brownie fourth. On the wire they come next. Rosetown Mary will take Corey McPherson all the way in the preferred mares. Ms. Moyes second, Share the Moment third. 1:55.2. Closing it out. 27-2.
This was great to see. That's more like it, putting her right on the front, right where the best should be, and that's Rosetown Mary. Corey McPherson puts her on the front this week and makes no mistakes. Look at the early fractions he got perfect for her. 28-4, 58-2, 128. How about that last quarter? 27-2. This mare now 4 years old, ready to tackle the top mares, and I think she is the one to beat this summer going into the Tough Mares circuit. Right now, she looks like the one to beat. Big trip from her here tonight from Post 2 on the front end, 55-2. We'll see her and Corey back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Well, if Rosetown Mary was at the end of that rainbow, she would be the pot of gold. She was just excellent tonight here in Charlottetown as she arrives at the 10th race winner's circle. Rosetown Mary, Bay Pacing Mare 4 by Pang Shui off the Modern Art Dam. Brody's Leona, owned by Rosetown Stable of Stratford, and Taylor McPherson of Cornwall, bred by Karen Emily Taylor and Lisa Richards. Corey McPherson trains and drives, and he put her on top at every call. 155 and 2. Rosetown Mary in the Thursday night feature at Charlottetown. Now the official results from the 10th race: Ms. Moyes was second, Rosetown Mary the race winner, the Ideal Huntress fifth, Share the Moment third, Tobin's Brownie fourth, 28 and 4, 58 and 2, 128, and the mile 155 and 2. From the top, your program reads 21534. Rosetown Mary paid 330. The exactor 1620. Tractor 3870. Superfecta 552.
Redshores Racing is proud to present the player portal, and the page has everything you need as a player in one location. For race programs, top picks, additional chart lines, race replays, driver and trainer stats, winning post positions, and more. Visit the player portal at Redshores.ca/racing.
Tonight's 11th race set for the post parade. Silly Amos number 1 is owned by David Kent of North Rustico. Kenny Arsenault trains and drives. Number 2 is Lorne Valley Barb, owned by Barry McLeod of Cardigan, trained by Miles Heffernan Jr., Miles Sr. driving. 3 is Elm Grove Misty. Dave Kelly trains and drives for owner Charlene Cipher, Springvale. You Bet I'm a Good One wears number 4, owned by Jeff Lilly, Blair McLaughlin, Mark Gallant, and Knox Pavlatos, trained by Jeff Lilly, Gilles Burial. Queen of Soul, number 5, Corey McPherson trains and drives for owner Mark Ramsey, Middle Sackville, Nova Scotia. Woodmere Heather M is number 6, owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, trained by Jennifer Doyle, David Dowling. 7 is Evening Maelstrom, owned by Dr. Mary McNiven of 9 Mile Creek, trained by Cliff Murphy, Kenny Murphy up. You Ain't Dolly, number 8, owned by Kelsey Curran of Peaks, David Amadio from Port Morion, Nova Scotia. Brendan Curran, the trainer. Adam Murner. 4 minutes wagering time on race number 11, just 4 to post. Our next card of live racing comes up on Saturday at Red Shores, Charlottetown. First post, 6 p.m. Back down to Kurt with a super high 5 ticket to wrap up a Thursday night.
That's right, fans. Super high 5 time here in Charlottetown to wrap things up on this 11-dash program. It was a terrific night of racing. Driver Gilles Barrio and trainer Ron Matheson had a hat trick on the night. And here is a look at our super high 5 tickets to close it out. I'm going to go 264, 5-1. I like the 2 Lorne Valley Barb on to get it done here. Big effort last time out, rallying to be third and 56-2, 28-3 final panel, and that was at the 14:51 level. And so just dropping 1 notch here, drawing inside, I think she can get it done. I do like the 6 Woodmere Heather M off that big trip last time out in 56-1. I do like her for second. I like the 4 You Bet I'm a Good One, back-to-back second place finishes, and just got collared late there. Fading in the mile, 57-1. Still a nice effort, though. So I like her for third. I like Queen of Soul for fourth. And I'm going to go inside to Silly Amos, who blew up the toe board last time out. Got an inside draw last week. Converted for the win. Got a rail here tonight. And so I think she can be part of this super high 5 ticket. So for me, it's 264, 5-1. Vance Camera going 6-4-2, 5-8. Good luck with your picks here in the 11th. All right, we got a full field of 8 going to battle here in the nightcap on a Thursday night. It's been a great night of racing. The field is lining up in behind the Metro Home Building Center starting gate. Upstairs for the call to track announcer Vance Cameron.
Silly Amos, Lorne Valley Barb, Elm Grove Misty, You Bet I'm a Good One, Queen of Soul, Woodmere Heather M, Evening Maelstrom, You Ain't Dolly Outside, top of the stretch. Thursday night finale, super high 5 time, post time. They're up and pacing, You Bet I'm a Good One, fires out. On the rail, that's Silly Amos from the outside, Queen of Soul third. Fourth around the turn, that is Lorne Valley Barb. Getting away fifth is Elm Grove Misty. Woodmere Heather M in sixth with Evening Maelstrom. And the trailer, You Ain't Dolly. So up the backstretch they go to the quarter. Led by You Bet I'm a Good One for Gilberto. Queen of Soul is parked out second. Third at the rail is Silly Amos racing from fourth. That's Lorne Valley Barb. 27-4. Didn't see that one coming. Boom! Just like that. Queen of Soul now clear. Second is You Bet I'm a Good One. Silly Amos to the rail third. Fourth, that is Lorne Valley Barb. She comes to the outside. Now picking up the cover on the outside for fifth is Woodmere Heather M. Racing from sixth is Elm Grove Misty. On the outside, seventh is You Ain't Dolly. And now trailing, that is Evening Maelstrom. 57-1 was the halfway home time. Queen of Soul, the leader at the 5/8 pole. You Bet I'm a Good One is second, racing third. Lorne Valley Barb on the outside fourth. Woodmere Heather M. At the rail is Silly Amos fifth. On the outside sixth, You Ain't Dolly. Seventh along the rail is Elm Grove Misty. And trailing the field, that's Evening Maelstrom. Less than a quarter of a mile to go. Queen of Soul still there. From the outside, Lorne Valley Barb. Woodmere Heather M. swinging out 3 wide third. 3/4 up in 1. 27-2. Homeward bound now. Queen of Soul. Woodmere Heather M. Lorne Valley Barb. You Bet I'm a Good One comes up the inside. But it's Woodmere Heather M. for David Dowling. Tight for the deuce. That is You Bet I'm a Good One up against Queen of Soul. 157-1.
All right, just like last week, this mare swoops the field and gets it done. She got it done last week, 56-1. Gets it done as the rain begins to fall here in Charlottetown. Dowling gave her another good drive from off the pace and had good live cover to follow. Tipped her 3 wide around the last turn and she really responded, gobbling up Racetrack down the stretch and getting the job done, going back-to-back for her second consecutive win. This time 157-1 with Dowling on board for the win. So we'll see them back in the Red Shores Winner's Circle next.
Woodmere Heather M. arriving at the 11th race winner's circle. Pacing brown mare, she's 4 by Malicious off the Rock and Roll Hanover Dam for all we know. Owned by Danny Bird of Vernon Bridge, bred by Woodmere Farms in Marshfield, trained by Jennifer Doyle. David Dowling picks up the winning drive. The mile 157 and 1, Woodmere Heather M in the Super High 5. Now the official results in race 11, Silly Aim is fourth. Lorne Valley Barb, sixth. Elm Grove Misty was seventh. You Bet I'm a Good One, third. Queen of Soul was second. Woodmere Heather M, the race winner. Evening Maelstrom was eighth. You Ain't Dolly finished fifth. 27 and 4, 57 and 1, 127 and 2, and the mile 157 and 1. In review, it's 467, 321, 85. Woodmere Heather M paid 460. Exactor 31.40. Tractor 49.20. Late Daily Double 11.30 and the Super High 5 111.70. That's going to complete our live presentation on this night here in Charlottetown. Tonight's par mutual handle $48,448. Ladies and gentlemen, from up top of the Charlottetown Driving Park, thanking you for joining us. This is Vance Cameron bidding you a safe journey home.